All right. Let me just test the sound real quick and gonna get started. We have 4 hours of programming time. Then we can play some games afterwards, but we gotta do some progress to feel comfortable playing like we deserved it, right? Voice is okay, like I can hear myself all right, so I think we're good. Let me see what my filters are like here. Ooh, this not good. I think this is all right. Yeah, I can hear myself really well right now. So right about 6.5 decibels gain should be fine. Oakley dokley. Yeah, let's start our PyCharm. Kill this now live on your channel. Yeah, I know. You gotta chill out. Okay. Close unnecessary tabs and windows. Open our stream chat reading browser. That's what I'm using Vivaldi for specifically. Because I can tile 3 tabs in one and doesn't really give me much of a problem. So works really well. I'm kind of curious, like if you can stream on Windows. Hold on, this is not the right place. One sec. No, what the fuck? I'm in the wrong place. You can only like stream as a fucking. Oh, this is so fucking annoying, yeah. This is kind of fucked up. Yeah. Fuck, I forgot the word. No. What is the famous synonym? Celeb. This doesn't work either. God damn it. This is gonna make me suffer, isn't it? Not sure if this is gonna work, but we'll try. Hmm. I'm peed. Click this. Fuck. Okay. Edit page info. Page info. Just dealing with something else. Give me just a few seconds here. Dude, fuck off. Man, these websites are like getting more annoying by the day. Jesus. Uh, no, that's the wrong one. So I'm trying to find the goddamn URL to this. I think it is this. So let's see if this will work. Stockhead RPS, I just got here and you're already telling me to fuck off with your friends. I'm sorry. I'm telling fuck off to Facebook. I'm sorry, yo. Ooh. So why isn't this showing up? It should be working right now. Um, hmm. I'm doing good. How are you doing, man? Kind of like started late today. I need to fix my sleeping schedule. I'm going to bed like 3 a.m., 4 a.m., and then waking up past noon and then eating a little bit and getting ready and whatnot. Like, I'm looking at the time, it's 4 p.m. Complete. All right, let's do just copy paste this stuff so we don't really have to deal with it. I think should be fine. Go live. Go live. I think should be good. I'm good, man. I get on that schedule too sometimes. Yeah. I've been like uh been doing a lot of dumb shit these days. I'm trying this live streaming on Facebook. Dude, this is absolutely fucking annoying. So it works though, which I like. But let's mute this. Mute tab. And then select all four and then tile these. It's hard to feel productive on a server. How is it working out? This is the first time I'm trying it, so we'll see how it goes. I mean, it's kind of like convoluted. You have to create a page to be able to stream. So we'll see how it turns out. I don't like the way it is working, honestly. Spell rocket fragment. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I don't. Can I untile selection? Yeah, this is just breaking my shit, which I don't like. Dude, where is my... Oh, here you go. Your project uses React, so the Facebook gods should smile on you. That would be nice, right? I'll occasionally check in there, see how it goes. But anyways, okay. I think I'm ready to go here. So our plan was to go on and finish this here. But first, let's launch our browser. And then run our server. npm run dev. I gotta like Dockerize this thing sometime soon so I could get, lower this. Killing me here. Because I'm hearing myself when I talk. You need to learn Docker. Well, I'm gonna go through it here and like create that Dockerization around Next.js. So we can tune in them. I'll put the like related title at the time. It seems like a sub requirement almost these days for devs. It's kind of like such a big convenience, so you do it to save yourself from inconvenience or inconsistencies between like different platforms and stuff. I usually get around it by simply just developing on Linux, so I don't really have that issue that much, but I still like to Dockerize it regardless. Okay, it's a little too loud for me, so I'm gonna lower this a little bit. Okay, should be good. But it's better to have it than not have it. Docker is the biggest problem is solved is like it works on my machine thing, because when you're firing up a Docker container, everything that application needs or like it must have will be in it to be able to run or to be able to compile whatever. So like you don't have to worry about, oh, do I have this dependency? Do I have that dependency? Oh, will it be available on Windows? Will it be available on this OS, that OS? It just gets rid of all those, concerns. So you can just focus on just creating your code and whatever. It's always independent. That's the best part. That's the reason I use it. It sounds like a good thing to know. It's just I code for fun, learn backend, learn front end, learn Git, learn Docker. So much to stuff in my pea-sized brain. Yeah, I don't blame you for that. I mean, I I could say, you know, it kind of sounds a little bit like intimidating when you like put it that way, but once you get into it, then and once you figure out how it works, it's really not that difficult, especially for like Dockerizing things locally. It's just not that hard, like for development. There is like a big community around it, and then you will find um, a lot of support. Pretty much any question you might potentially have. There's like thousands, if not millions, of like tutorials out there that will get you going. I'm actually planning to make one myself, especially when I'm creating the Docker container for my Next.js. I'll probably make a YouTube video for it and then post it. That's kind of like one of my plans. I want to do a Next.js YouTube tutorial playlist that I create and just publish. Because I'm trying to grow my YouTube channel, but like I have 33 subscribers right now, which is nothing. So yesterday we got these 3 buttons functional. This one was semi-functional. And what I want to do here is now I want to create separate components for each of these buttons and what they do in them. So then handle what each of these do. So it's giving like 5-second wait time, and then it's coming back. Also, I'm gonna change that as well because it's annoying that it's happening that way. Nito Leo, welcome. How are you? And thanks for the follow. So basically, what's gonna happen is right now this little component here rendering this credential, it got a little too bloated, and it makes it difficult to look at it, maintain it. And the readability went down a little bit. So I want to like break it down into smaller components. So it's easier to read, easier to manage, and certain like avoid copy pastas. I know who I'm going to complain to if I have difficulty. That would be great if you did that. Did I subscribe to you already? I don't know. Honestly, like I don't really ask people to like subscribe. I don't know. It just feels cringe to ask that continuously to people. You know, for me, like in my head, I'm just going to do my thing. If you like my content, if you like what I have to offer, you want to subscribe, you want to follow, whatever, it's up to you. I honestly don't really like doing that. I'll appreciate the support regardless, but I don't feel like asking. It just feels weird to me. I don't know. It just feels weird to me. I think I have 3 subscribers on Twitch and 33 people on my YouTube channel right now. Yeah. And I think most of those people are there because I'm constantly streaming on YouTube. Like right now, I'm also live on YouTube, live on Trovo. Like you will see all my streams, every single one of them on YouTube right now. They are all there just lingering around. Yeah, right now we have 33. I think that was the last number I remember. Oh, we have 34. Unless that was you that just did that. And I got a notification 21 minutes ago. I don't know who that is, but I still appreciate Mohammed Omar. Thanks for the subscription. Wow. Look at me popping up on YouTube. I appreciate the mindset. I prefer to support content creators. I'm actually a part of the community for rather than some rando. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. I like that mentality. Same here as well. Like the thing with the providing support though, you know, like when you are kind of creating content like me, because I'm not sure if I'm really a content creator. I'm more like I'm just doing my thing and talking to people, chilling, and you know, just still grinding on my stuff. And You know, it's not really like, it's not for everybody, but I'm still doing it anyways. Because like my experience with streaming specifically was from like around 2019 or so. I was doing it full time pretty much, and I was working on this project with the previous stack. And like there were people on my channel, and I was having the best time with them. You know, they were talking to me, they were making suggestions. They were like, yeah, let's do this, do that, try that. You can do this. It will be like better this way and things like that. You know, like there's a lot of like back and forth, like tossing ideas. And I love that. That worked really, really well. I was having such a good time. And I learned a lot of things from the viewers because they were literally like telling me really good stuff. So I'm like, hell yeah, let's keep this up, you know? Anyways, so I don't know if you're up to date with what I've done. This is also mobile. So if you look at this here, these buttons collapse underneath each other. And then you can still interact with them. Oh my god, this confirmation box looks absolutely awful on mobile. Jesus, no, no, no. I don't like it at all. What the? Chakra UI confer alert dialog responsive. I really don't like how it looks. What is that, man? Yeah, this shows up, but like it shows up. Jesus. Dude, come on. Really? No, this is awful. Chakra UI, I expected better from you. Oh, come on, man. Are you kidding me? I learned so much from meeting people on Twitch, streaming myself as well as participating in chat. Dude, I didn't know you streamed. If you stream, let me follow you just to make sure that I actually get to catch your things. Yeah, you streamed 4 days ago. All right, there we go. Cool. Dude, thanks for reminding me because I had honestly no idea. Only rarely. Ah, doesn't matter, dude. I like watching like programming streams pretty much more than anything else. Usually, like what I do is like when I'm having breakfast or something by myself, I'll just open up somebody like programming, let it be gaming or like whatever it is, and then I'll just like listen to them when I'm eating my breakfast. It's the best. It sounds really fucking cheesy, but I like it a lot. Couple times a month. Yeah, that confirmation box is not really working on mobile really good. This is kind of messed up, and I don't like it, bro. Is open. Hold on, is that the same for the model? Please don't be the same for the model. It's not the same for the model as far as I know. Like this is, I know this is kind of responsive. This doesn't really do that well, but I feel like we can improve on this. At least it fits into the screen, you know, like it doesn't go over 100% when you're on a small screen. So it feels like it's actually watching for, it's actually watching for real estate on the computer, on the, okay. I think instead of doing the confirmation, I'll just do a normal model. So it looks better. Because my model here, when I'm creating a new one, this looks so good. Look at this, right? I think I want to do the same thing, just so it looks proper on mobile. You are, yeah. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I'm gonna utilize the model. So let's go utilize the model. But before I do that, I'm gonna break down each of these buttons into their own components, and then they can just do the thing. So to do this here, do I create like smaller files and then extract them, or should I just have them in the same place and then individually use them? Let's create them separately here first. So for example, let's say toggle visibility, right? I think we're gonna say export function toggle credential visibility. Yeah, if only I could type, right? Yeah. And this is gonna take credential API credential. Hold on, what am I doing here? This API credential. Okay, so it is there. What are you complaining about? Oh shit! Yeah. And we are gonna return a JSX element. So this should be alrighty. So right now we are not really returning anything. So we're gonna say return, and I'm gonna get this one right here to this, right? So this is let's order these things properly, and then we also need to do. Yeah, this is why I don't want to do this, because like this is so much. I feel like this is gonna make it like more challenging. So yeah, I think it's gonna make it more challenging. I think it's gonna make it worse. I feel like it's gonna make it worse, because I have to pass the state, the if it is visible or not, down to two other components, and then if something is visible or not, down to the other components, and then if it is on the loading state again, and then to refetch the credential after it got updated again. So it's just gonna make it more difficult, I think. So I just need to maybe order my thing better. You have PyCharm Professional. I just noticed I hate having to have PyCharm open for a server and then do the front end in VS Code. Hold on, you can't. It doesn't support JSX, the PyCharm community version. You can't do like TypeScript or JavaScript in it. That sounds like really messed up, honestly. What do you mean you open PyCharm for server? Like running NextJS in it, or whatever application you have, running it through PyCharm? Community edition doesn't support anything but .py and HTML. Oh, shiza. Yeah, that sounds like asshole design. I mean, when you're dealing with PyCharm, like especially with Django and whatnot, like what what application right now doesn't have JS, you know? Dude, I just run the Ubicorn dev server in PyCharm terminal. I want to ask, what OS are you using to do your development? Like, do you do your dev on Windows or Mac or Linux? Something's in my eye. Because honestly, like if you're just using it to run the server, you don't really need PyCharm. You can still run the server. I dev on Windows. The project I'm working on is intended to run on a Raspberry Pi though. Man, I just want to tell you, like, you really need Docker, and you don't need PyCharm to run the server. I mean, with or without Docker, you still don't need PyCharm to run your server. It will, like, you can still run it without PyCharm. And I think like having VS Code should be just enough. Like you don't need PyCharm at all. I use PyCharm because I'm used to this program, used to this software, and I like the UI and whatnot. It's a like resource hog, but I still use it because I have like 100 gig of memory on this computer and like a 3090 NVIDIA graphics card. Like, so it can really handle what I throw at it. That's why I don't really care that much. But like, if I was like trying to be conservative on the resources, I would be probably just going with VS Code or just get used to it because you don't really need PyCharm, honestly. Because I am running my server like this. This is how I run my server. It's just terminal, and it will work on your terminal. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. But your server is your server in Python? Also, if your server is in Python, VS Code works really well with Python as well. I just want to throw it out there so you don't have to like switch between applications. Because it sounds like really inconvenient that you have to do both, like two different editors, one for the server and one for the front end, which you can do both on VS Code. I just really like PyCharm. It was my first IDE, and I'm super used to it. Yeah, same here. I mean, it's not my first, but I'm super used to it. That's the reason I keep using it. And I don't like the color code, like the color themes on it's a fast API backend. Oh, gotcha. I don't like the color themes on VS Code that much. And I hate the terminal on VS Code. It's just so annoying, like genuinely annoying to use the terminal. People just keep saying like, oh, VS Code is this, VS Code is that, VS Code has that. Like, yeah, I know it has like almost everything that you can potentially need. It's just that I don't like the way it looks. Yeah, there are like, look, I have it installed here. I have it installed here, right? And then, but I just don't use it. I used it like for one stream. For one stream, But look at this coloring. It is just annoying to look at. You have documents on your system. Do you want to install the recommended extensions for it? Yeah, fuck it. Install it. And then extension Docker and whatever. So like this here, I think like I could get used to it, but do I really want to? And then how do you, something about it just not as seamless looking as PyCharm? Even if you customize it, it's still lacking. Yeah, it's like you can't just put your finger on it, right? And it's like giving me that like warm wavelength, like heating up my eyes, kinda. So settings, preferences, color theme. Yeah, I was doing like, look, PyCharm, like this is PyCharm theme supposedly, but oh my god, this is even worse. I can't even look at this shit. Uh, dark color theme from IntelliJ. This could no. It's genuinely. I feel like my eyes are burning right now. Shit. Yeah. God damn it, dude. I wonder if I can turn this into a list because I really do not want to do like copy and paste here. Hmm. Okay, this is going to turn into a model. So let's get started with that being a model. I'm going to steal the model use from create credential because I like the way it shows up on here. So my model will look just like this, right? And I can genuinely pass things in it. So let's carry it over here. I'm going to replace this confirmation box with my model. So I'm going to make a little bit of a room here. No. What are you doing? Okay, the title of our thing here is going to be, are you sure you want to regenerate credentials? So we are doing this on regenerate. Okay, we can do that. That should be fine. So we're going to say, okay, import. And then do we need form control? No, basically we are just doing this for the thing. Here, just replace this. Cool. And yeah, we're not doing form, so we don't need that. Okay, I need to reorder everything here. Cool. And then primary button and secondary button. So primary button is gonna be regenerate, which is gonna say regenerate. And then the secondary button is just gonna say cancel. That could work. Okay. So if I can make this work, I can just, and then is open on close. Okay, so we're gonna say on close. We're gonna say on close. Is open is there, and then on click on close. Just to test this out, right? So if I comment this out, I think this should work, right? And when we click on this thing, it's gonna be regenerate. So let's also carry this over. So we're gonna say on click simply this. Also, we don't need the type to be submit because we are not submitting anything. And let's make this go to the next line so it actually looks proper. Okay, let's see if this is actually gonna work. I think it will, but I just wanna test it out. Oh shit, did I disable confirmation? Yeah, I did. Cool. So I'm gonna come down here, and if I click on regenerate, are you sure you want to regenerate credentials? Shit looks kind of crazy. Action cannot be undone. Any of these credentials that will stop working. This looks so awful. I think I have that problem where it is creating additional like 20 pixels margin top for some reason. I feel like, yeah, there you go. This is where it's coming from. Yeah, I don't need this shit. Why is it doing that? Spacing. Let's just say 2. Oh no, that's the button, but this. So the model is using stack here, which is spacing 20. What the? There you go. So, although I would rather like show these buttons side by side. But it works. Like, I like that it works. I can manage that. Browser is not defined. It's coming from an extension. I don't know which one though. Indicate whether to send a cookie and cross site. Yeah, we don't care. So I think, shit, we are good. Now, what I want to do here is when I'm coming down to credential item, I'm going to turn this into a list where I can just map through the items and then just generate the model like dynamically, right? Instead of having to deal with it. So I'm going to create an object here. And then I'm going to say, okay, let's do this here. I'm going to do constant credential actions. Credential management actions. It's going to be a list. And then the list is going to contain title. Right? The title is going to be, hold on, we're going to say action. Right? And the action is going to be visibility, right? And then title is gonna be, hold on, what we need here, we need title, description, and then action, shit, what should I call this? The action function. Title, okay, let's see. We're going to say name, visibility, toggle. Nah, that doesn't make sense. Title. Oh, shit. I need that for 3 of them, not for visibility. So I'm going to say regenerate. Hold on. I think I know what to do. Regenerate. Name, regenerate. And then title, we're going to say, are you sure you want to do this, do that? So where is that? Are you sure you want to regenerate credentials? So let's do that. And then we're going to say description. And then the description that I have here cannot be undone. And then I'm just going to put that into a thing. This is okay for now. I think I need to put this here just so this looks more. And then action on action. What should I call this? What should I name this? This is the function we call on click. Action callable. And the action callable is gonna be regenerate. Regenerate. Block is not used before its declaration. Yeah, I know. How about you chill? Okay. And then what else do we need here? I think as far as creating things, that's it, yeah. Regenerate. And then disabled is loading, on close, cancel. Okay, so I think this is pretty much fine. So what I'll do here, I'm gonna replace this box with a map. So let's do this. I'm gonna say, what did I name this thing? Credential management actions. Actions.map, right? I'm gonna say action. And then I'm gonna render a box. I'm gonna say return. I'm gonna render a box. And then that box will have this. Okay, we need color scheme. We're gonna do color scheme. This one is gonna be orange. So this is okay. So the button is gonna have this, right? We're gonna say action dot color scheme, and then on click. Also, fuck it, let's just call this on click. And then on click action dot on click regenerate, and then this is gonna be action dot name. Okay, we're gonna say void, whatever, fuck off. I think I'm like more or less there. Just to test this out first with the initial thing. And then this here is gonna have this model, basically. So I'm gonna take this, what is this? Okay, get rid of this as well, cool. And then put it right here. And so we have the title, right? This is gonna be the action.title, action.title. And what is this? Oh yeah, fuck this shit. And then here we're gonna render action.description. And then here we're gonna say action.onClick. Void action.onClick. I think this is good. Now I need to create a disclosure, right? So let's go get this disclosure, which we no longer need. And I'm gonna get rid of it after testing this. So is open, on close. Okay. So my model here, on close, is open. And then this is gonna be on open. This is the one that will utilize this. I think this is it. I think this is it. So, the button here is gonna say action dot name, I think. Can you make like the first thing? MTZ Hacker, thanks for the follow and welcome. JavaScript, make first letter uppercase. How do I make the first letter uppercase? Python has a method for it. I don't know how to fucking... It really doesn't, it shouldn't have to be like this fucking hard, dude. I hate doing that. Okay, at least the name here is fucking uppercase, so we should be fine. There's really no built-in for that? No. Python has a built-in for it, but JavaScript, no. That's why I Googled it just to see, like, just to make sure, like, I'm not forgetting it. Okay, so we have regenerate, regenerate. I have two of these. I don't know which one it is I'm looking at, but I'm gonna hide the regenerate that I have, which is, I think, this one here. And the box that I created here should have the same thing. Okay, I'm gonna uncomment this. I think I'm there. I just want to make sure that I am not testing the wrong one. Okay, so that is gone. All right, time to time to do the thingy. Okay, now 1, 2, 3, reload. I just want to reload and make sure everything is good. Come on, you can do this. You can do this. You can do this. If I do regenerate, I get my model. That's good. And then if I say, are you sure you want to regenerate credentials? This kind of looks fucking crazy. This action cannot be undone. Any use of this credential will set, credential set will stop working. Regenerate, your credential set regenerated. Oh, okay. Okay. So one thing I need to do is actually close the model at the end of the action call. That I don't know how to figure out just yet. But this here, I don't need it no more. And then this here will also need to return a spacer. So how do I do return a spacer with this? Because the spacer in between... can I do this? And then put the box in it. And return the spacer right here. I don't know if this is gonna work. I just want to test it out. It has a little bit of less space here than these, but I think when it renders all of it, I think it will look okay. I think it should look okay. Yeah. So we can play around with that. Let's see. Okay. No, I need to fix those buttons because the buttons look absolutely awful. Also, let's order this. Cool. Yeah, the buttons here look absolutely messed up. I need them to be side by side, but let's see how it looks on mobile. Let's go switch to mobile. Yeah, even on mobile, these look awful. And this text looks awful. What the heck? Jesus, look at this shit. But still better than the confirmation model that we are dealing with. Okay. Also, like, opening and closing really actually works. Also, get rid of the things that we are not using in the moment. So these also need to go all the way around. But okay, we'll get rid of, we'll do some cleaning here for sure, which is gonna be nice. I wish there was a built-in for it, honestly. Like, I know I created one myself. I don't know how to apply it though. I think, hold on one sec. I think I have it where in my front end here, file app, front end, apps, home user alert utils. Could be here. Element attributes, get cookie, random text, spinner. I have a fucking spinner I created myself. Oh boy. Render spinner, patch headers, get random string. The things I created, bruh. I know I created it maybe like in another project. I know I created it, I just don't remember it. Was it part of Narcafa? I think it was part of Narcafa. Let me check. This was my Turkish. Where the fuck is the app already? Bruh. Common. I think it was here. Google Ad UI notification.js. Dude, apparently I did a lot of dumb shit. This is one student that has something to really show. Kudos, man. That's fantastic. I wish I knew about programming so I could participate in the chat. No humor. Don't worry about it, man. I do appreciate you showing up either way. It's all good. I'm happy to hear you said that anyways. I genuinely appreciate that. You just made me a little emotional, man. I don't know where that is. I can't find it, but I know I did that one time. Like I created a replica of Python's title command for the string. I created in JavaScript. I just don't remember how I did that. So like if I do IPython, God damn it. Okay. IPython, and I have a string here like YOLO, right? And if you do dot title, it's gonna be YOLO, right? Like it's gonna uppercase the very first one. So I created that exact same thing in JavaScript. So basically what you would do, like YOLO dot to title, like something like that. I did that. I just don't remember on what project. Who knows? I did like several projects. So who's keeping track of this stuff? You are one of the few that have actual useful content. I just had to say that. It's a fact. Oh, thanks, man. I genuinely appreciate you saying that. Thank you. So I think I don't remember what it was. Create. Hold on. JavaScript create string method. Like, how do you create a custom string method? Like this one, for example. Like, you should be like, there is a way to do it. I just don't remember how it was. I was actually randomly researching the guy who originally wrote JS last night. I'm thinking about writing him a letter and asking what the hell he was thinking when he made some of the choices he made. Like, why? I feel like this is my this is so funny. This is my estimate. When he actually wrote this, I feel like he did not think that it would get this far. I would bet money that he didn't think it would actually get this far. He probably like put something together for his own personal use and it kind of like took off with all the imperfections it had. That's my estimate. Because if I had to create something like, you know, an origin to such thing, it would probably have like 1,000 imperfections, 1,000 inconsistencies everywhere. Well, he should have a totally 5 generations of web developers. Ooh. Maybe he's like already like, oh my god, what have I done? You know? JavaScript create custom string method. Oh yeah, this one right here. Dot prototype. Yeah, this is how you do it, and then you assign a function to it. Basically, basically this is how you do it. And I did something like this. I just don't know. Okay, let's see. TypeScript prototype function. How do you define this? So I want to. It'd be hilarious to actually get to ask him though. I might actually try to write him. It would be even funnier if he responded, I was oh my god. That would be amazing. I don't know the guy who created JavaScript, but if he actually responded with such a thing, like I was drunk, I didn't know what the hell I was doing. It was like something like it was a dare, you know? Dude. King Zero, welcome. Megazord, welcome. Bro. It was a dare. Bruh. Woo. Ems Ramos, welcome. How are you doing? Good morning. The top of the morning to you. Yeah, you can create a prototype function like this to JavaScript. So I just want to know how you would apply this to string. How do you create? Yeah, string. This is what you would do, and it would work with that. Actually, I just want to test this. Let me see. So if I'm here, and then I come to components, designs, lib. Fuck it, let's just do it in this page that we are on. Credential item. I just want to see if it would work right away. So I'm gonna say string dot prototype, right? Prototype dot to title, right? Equals active just ascended to be the king. I don't know what that means, and I don't give a fuck. James Ramos, thanks for the cast. To title equals function. It doesn't take any params. So we're gonna say what function does it take anyways? We're gonna say params, and then I'm just gonna say console. If it passes anything, I just wanna see. I'm gonna do params. Prototype is like what defines that object as an object. It's like the blueprint. So let's say it's like the definition of that class, like in object-oriented programming, kinda. So it will contain all the methods that you would be using, like to string, to lowercase, to uppercase, all those things. They are defined within the prototype. So you would create new properties or functions in that prototype, and you can use it directly. So I will show you in a second here. If this works, I'm kind of like testing this. It's like a base class, basically. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's a better explanation than the definition I'm providing. I just don't know the definition myself. I know what it is, how to use it, but I'm not an expert in it enough to say like it's this or it's that exactly. But it's like something along those lines. So this one actually die, but like prototype.replicate equals function. So I was kind of like doing that. So params, whatever. And I kind of want to do this here. So in here, I'm going to say lowercase text items dot to title I think this should work. if nothing is broken, I think. So I'm gonna go test this out and see if it breaks anything. Did anything break? Oh shit, I see params undefined. Yeah, it doesn't pass any params. Holy shit, it actually works. I probably don't want the headache of the full definition anyways. I'm a fan when the high level understanding is enough. I'm more or less in the same boat when it comes to JavaScript. What happens is usually like if I'm trying to understand where things are coming from, like the prototype is what I would say that's what is under the hood. Like this is where you understand where things are coming from, you know, where things kind of make sense, where I can find definitions or references to things that is provided for that particular object. Prototype is your friend to like go figure those things out. So what I'll do here is it seems like params, but I also want to do this. See if I can have access to the string. So this is gonna complain, but it's okay. Also, hold on one second. I want to disable this code thingy. Like it's creating a lot of console log that I do not want to be dealing with. So let me go clear that console log here because it already works, and like particularly we don't really need that. So shit, this broke something on it. Oh no, hold on, just gonna reload this thing. Okay, let's go see params undefined. This, yeah, this is the text. So when you say this, it's giving you the text, right? So the string is this, and then so now I can say when I do like capitalize the very first word, 134 answers. Date modified. My monitor just went out. High score. Just gonna like go over here and then coming here, I'm just gonna say return. So we're gonna say this and then this. I think this should be it. And we don't have the params here. We don't really need it. So I think we should be good. So what is supposed to happen theoretically if this works, this L here is gonna be uppercase. So let's see if that's gonna be the case. This lowercase text items. Oh shit, hold on. I gotta console log this. So this actually works. Okay. There you go. See, like the L right now, it's uppercase. It's uppercase. But for say pretty much right in reference to Python, yeah, it is, but not in this case. In this case, this that I am using here, this I am using here is the string itself. In this case. But all the other cases pretty much, yeah, you're right. I know. Like it's kind of messed up. Ah. But because this here is the string itself, which is kind of fucking weird. White Lord, welcome. I kind of want to do this. Hold on. JavaScript split text by space. How long did it take you to get comfortable with JS? I feel like at this rate, I'll get there in like 7 more years. I am not comfortable with JS. I'm just Googling my way through it, honestly. I'm suffering through it like everybody else. It's not like I'm an expert in it. I mean, don't take my comfort like as if I know what I'm doing all the time. The thing that makes me comfortable is my previous experience, because I've been dealing with it for a long time. So usually when I'm stuck with something or when I try to figure something out, I know what I'm supposed to pay attention to and roughly where things are supposed to be. So because of the previous experience, like I did a lot of debugging on all the code, like previous projects I worked on. You know, I'm very curious by nature. So if I don't understand something like entirely, I will go dig into it until things make sense to me. So that really helped me, kind of like articulate, narrowing down where the problems are or where potential answers are, so I can go like, poke it there. I just know where to poke because of my previous experience. Usually that's what's helping me for the most part. Oh, there is hope for you. You just gotta figure out your way, because everybody has their own way of doing things, figuring things out and whatnot. You just gotta find your own way, and then you just go from there. You know where to poke. There you go. You just do split. Okay. So we're gonna do this thing here. I'm gonna say this dot split, right? And then we're gonna join it. I want to split it. I want to run this thing to it and then join it again. So I want to do it properly though. Is my phone charging or like is it dead? Okay, it's charging. Cool. I'm going to say word. And then return this. Right? And then dot join. How the fuck do you join words? Hold on. JavaScript join list of strings. Oh, you just say join. Okay. And then join with space. And then basically just return this. I think this is it. Let's test this. So it uppercase is the first letter on each word. I don't know if this is gonna work. I'm a little scared right now. Holy shit! Dude, it works. No, it doesn't work? Why isn't it working? Hold on, let's reload this just in case. Lowercase text items, lowercase text items, lowercase 1, 2, 3. Why is it doing it 3 times? I think it's because of this here. I think that's why. Let's test it out again. Reload. Looks like the slice is taking the whole string. Oh, shit. It's my bad. It's because I'm not using the goddamn parameter I just passed. That's why. Come on, Justin. What you doing? There you go. Now it works. Yeah, I was doing it wrong. It was my bad. I was doing some dumb shit again. You know, you gotta do dumb shit most of the time to only figure. I was like so happy. I'm like, yeah, I just one-lined this bitch, but I was wrong. But it works. It works. So I'm gonna say here, for example, I keep thinking like this is Python trying to add like 3 code thingy. Anyways, we're gonna say split the text by spaces, transform each word to first letter, uppercase, and then join them back by space. Return string That's it. You know what would be cool if this was a freaking built-in. Honestly, it would be perfect if it was a freaking built-in. Because I'm like relatively certain you like every JavaScript project after like, you know, it goes through like more than 3 components, you will need something like this. And I don't think it would like hurt to have it. And it's already like there, just make it globally available to people who wants to use it. Like, just doesn't make any sense. Yeah, everybody needs this, honestly. I don't know why. So the thing here is like, how can I make this part of to... Yeah, property to tile does not exist on type. Property, yeah, we need to find... I don't know how to add this to the thing. Because this is not globally available right now. This is only available within the thing. We're gonna say, hold on. NextJS global JavaScript prototype function. I don't know how to do that. Can't declare an object prototype in NextJS. Yeah, why not a util function? That's kind of what I was doing. Like I was going towards, because I really don't want to deal with like fighting against the framework. It's just gonna make it like more complicated. So I'm gonna create a util function, which I have here, utils, and I'm gonna do, okay, I think it's time we do this right now here. So I'm gonna say, actually, no, do I ever, no, let's do this. I'm gonna say index.ts. and then add this. That's fine. And then we're gonna say here TypeScript file, and we're gonna say to title, right? Edit. We're gonna say export default function, and the function that we are using here is this. And then to title function, to title, and we're gonna just take string. This should not be a string. It's gonna conflict with the thing. We're gonna say str because that doesn't really string. Maybe have to make a module and import it. Seems so stupid. So save like one kilobyte from vanilla.js capability just to basically force everyone to handwrite it themselves and ship it to the client anyways. Yeah, but you know, return str, return word join. There you go. And then return string. So no errors here right now. So we're good. And then I'm gonna go to the index here. I'm gonna say we're gonna do export default as to title from to title. So I think this is fine. And what I need to do right now, I need to go to my TS config and utils. And I need this. And then this is gonna be utils index. Okay. Now, if I come down here, I can delete this now. We don't need this. And then I don't need this either. But just for the sake of testing, let's do this. So the button that I'm using this thing on, oh my God, like the fucking nested shit here. I'm just gonna do this here with the action name. I'm gonna say to title. I am a lowercase to uppercase set of strings. So every single letter here should be uppercase, but let's import it first. Import from utils. Cool. So where is my thing? Cool. I have an error somewhere. What the fuck? Passing string. What the fuck is your problem? Unsafe call upon any typed value. I'm not sure what this is. Split text by spaces, transform each word to first letter uppercase. Oh my God, my commentary shows up here. This is amazing. Okay, let's test it first. Failed the compile. Hold on, why does it have... This is not supposed to be there. TS config. Utils. Oh, shit. Yeah. This is messed up. My bad. Yeah, this needs to go. Bro. All right. It's reloading right now. Let's let it reload. And then if I come down here, I am a lowercase to uppercase setup. There you go. Look, it works. And I like it. So the only thing is, I need to fix this error, which I don't understand why it would be doing this. Unsafe call of an any typed value. This is a goddamn string, yo. So what is your problem here, guy? This doesn't make any sense. This is great that this is working, but what are you complaining about? I declared all the types, and this is a function. No, I'm saying it's a string and it returns a string. So what is your problem? I don't understand this dumb fuckery. Bro, still coding. Yeah. Erkson, welcome. How are you doing? We're coding until the treasure box ends. So like if I bring this inside this file, I think it's not gonna complain. But let's try. Look, the thing goes away, right? Like the error goes away. If you look at this, the error goes away. But when I'm importing it, it complains. I don't understand. If you face problems, just use ChatGPT. If I had $1, like every time someone said that to me. Seems like ChatGPT is like really popular these days for some reason. This I don't understand why. ChatGPT, everything it knows, right? Yeah. I don't understand this, dude. I'm importing a function and I'm using it. It complains. But if I use the one that I declared here, it doesn't complain. This is just messing up with my head. I don't understand. I don't understand this. This is just really, really odd. Do you need to do that stupid JS thing where you pass it? No, because like this is a function. It's just a function. I don't understand. ChatGPT is full of knowledge. It can even give you coding stuff. I'm not into it though. Yeah, I'm not really into ChatGPT. I don't really care for it that much. If I face a problem that I can't resolve myself, yeah, I'll go over there. But ChatGPT is not gonna like create an entire project for you. If that was the case, people wouldn't be hiring engineers. Like, let's see. I want to test this out, right? ChatGPT, however the fuck you're typing it. ChatGPT, try ChatGPT. I had to log in. Oh, go fuck yourself. I'm not logging in shit. Why the fuck do I log in? Like, why do I have to log in? I'm not logging into shit. I'm not gonna create an account just for your raggedy ass fucking login. I hate like when they put like things like this behind the login thing. You're already creating cookies on my browser. Like, isn't it enough for you? Fatal, welcome. So this is really fucking annoying, which I don't understand why this is doing this shit. I hate it unless I logged in. Nah, I was gonna ask the thing, create me a JavaScript function that capitalizes each word in a given string. I was literally gonna just type this word by word and see if it would give me the same function I just created. That was my goal. Unsafe call of any typed value. Okay, we're gonna say TypeScript unsafe call of any type value important function. I think you basically did it the most efficient way. I didn't do it. I stole it. TS. Hold on. Is it my file fucking TS? Yeah, it is TS. So what the heck is your problem? There is no JavaScript file name here. Hold on. Is it my goddamn bro? I think it's my editor. I'm gonna relaunch this fucker. Let's relaunch this. Let's relaunch this. I think it's because of the thing. I don't think that's like a real problem. If it shows up again, I'll try to work on it. But it doesn't make any sense. Like if I declare it internally, it doesn't throw me an error. But if I import it, it throws me an error. Like this is kind of weird. I don't see it anymore. Okay. Is it done? Now there is no problem. You dingleberry motherfucker. Ah. Just spent like 5 minutes basically trying to figure this out. Man. You guys seeing this shit? Fatal, how you doing, dude? So now, since this is out of the way, apparently it was PyCharm messing with me. I don't know why. I'm like one step closer to this now. So, excuse me. I am going to expand this to further to get rid of these two now. Like we don't need these because that's one of the reasons like we are creating that thing as a list where regenerate on close. Yeah, we need to do that. So we need to do regenerate async, and at the end of the click we are going to be on close halt. We need to get rid of this and then get rid of this. We don't need that. So we have regenerate. Excuse me. What's next? The next one is halt. Regenerate, we're gonna have halt. And I think this needs to be, yeah, this is gonna be problematic. How do I like halt? And the color scheme for the halt was what? Okay, let's collapse this. And then let's also collapse this. And stack direction, this is visibility, and then, okay, right here. Okay, we have it yellow, and the title is, are you sure you want to do this? Okay, so we're going to have yellow. And the title here is going to be this. And the description that we have is going to look like Shit. Oh, right here. And hold on, let's do comma there, and then just put this over here, and then reorder this, and then we're gonna do halt. I think I can make this. Hold on. We're gonna say credential dot status equals, I think halt is like 3. Halt versus unhalt. Actually, no, this doesn't matter. I'm just gonna fucking do this. Hold on. Here. You left it. I'm a uppercase string testing, by the way. I'm an uppercase string testing, by the way. Oh yeah, that's gonna go away. That will go away. Credential. No, this I can easily just manage this inside the halt. So I think that should work now. Okay. On open halt, yeah, that's gonna break. So basically, let's get rid of that, and then this should stop complaining. Right? Let's get rid of this. Get rid of this spacer. And then where did we put that? Okay, to title. This is gone. And then reload, please. Thank you. All right, I have my halt function here too, which is cool. Okay. I was just reminding you, you can list me as a maintainer now. Thank you, dude. And are you sure you want to halt use of this halt the use? It should be the, right? Wonderful Sky, welcome. You want to halt the use, the use. Do you know the use? Okay. The use of the credential secret, halt, cancel. If I do cancel, it goes away. If I do halt, it does halt and then renders the thing, but like I have to do on close halt, which this one here is gonna complain. It won't work. That's okay. But yeah. All right. I'm like one step closer to this now. So I think, yeah, this is getting there. So the UI is looking super slick, by the way. Oh, thanks, dude. It's coming together. It's coming together. My is loading here is working, but it's definitely coming together. I'm not sure what I broke. Oh. I think too many things changing at once is kind of like making it funky. But either way, it's coming together. I like that. So one thing I had to do here is the halt needs to be a toggle, but I'll come back to that. But right now, I'm going to do the delete as well. So let's go do the delete so we can actually play around with the delete. So my delete right now is literally the last one. Honestly, I don't even need this anymore. And don't need this either. So coming down here, we're gonna be Hopper, just add this to the delete. Okay, delete. Shit, what did I make what was the color? I forgot the color name. Jorge, thanks for the follow. I forgot to do the delete color, dude. Danger button. Oh, it's a danger button. Oh, shit. Danger button. Oh, bro. I think I can do like button here. I'm just gonna say danger button, and I'm gonna render that too. And then this is gonna be delete, and then this is gonna be button is going to be equals button, right? If it is not provided, and then button equals, oh shit, duplicated button. So delete credential. So we're gonna have the delete credential, and we're gonna put that thing to here. So you're gonna say halt color scheme. This doesn't really matter. This is gonna be like red. So the danger button's color scheme. Okay, fix the errors here, but first, okay. And we're gonna do hoppata hoopata. I'm gonna leave this empty. It doesn't matter because we have the danger button, so it should be just fine. So we're gonna say, are you sure you want to delete? You want to delete this credential set. This action cannot be undone. This action cannot be undone. Any applications using this credential set will stop working. So I think that's it. The name here is going to be delete. Let's not forget to do the thing. So right now, I need to come down here and update this where this makes everything a primary button. I'm going to do action dot button or render this fucker. So that's okay right now. Our delete shows up here. It shows up wrong. And if there's action dot button, then we're just gonna say, right, we're gonna do width equals full. Let's put this into a goddamn thing here. Guys, 1 second. I need to do a quick message to my lady. If my WhatsApp loads on the browser here with no problems, please. Okay, now coming down to hoppata hoopata. What is this? Okay. Okay. All right. And then we're gonna come down here again. Johnny65, welcome. Does halt stop the upload action, or is this just dealing with credentials? So let me explain what credentials really are. the credentials that you are managing here, basically what they do is when you're trying to consume my services, these are the credentials that you authenticate with, like your requests, right? You want to upload a file, you need to authenticate somehow. I need to know who you are to be able to either, give you the service or deny you the service, right? So to give you the service, I need to identify you somehow. And these credentials, they help me identify you as a customer so I can bill you correctly and whatnot. You can create multiple set of credentials just for the purpose of like having, versatile approach to, let's say like you have an application and you want to like keep track of those applications, different applications, like costing you money. So you have a mobile app that you are uploading files from and you want to track. And you have, let's say, a web application that you're uploading files from and you want to track. And you want to like, maybe you are an agency that you are creating this thing for other clients. So you want to build them properly, right? So like that's the reason that I'm giving you this option here, so you can create different sets of credentials that identifies you as a client. And what happens is you can maybe categorize them, you can name them. That's why like you can create a name, you can provide a name to it, and then you can say, yeah, this is the one that is being used here, this is the one that's being used there, and whatnot. Because usually, like, if your application is like scaling out, right? Like you can say, yeah, I'm gonna be doing this, I'm gonna be doing that. Also, maybe you just wanna like use one for like sandbox, and then you wanna use one for production. So maybe you have 4 different teams who need to use a service but need to track them uniquely. Yeah. The use cases here are like, it's very versatile. Just name them as you wish. So show hide basically just shows and hides the credentials, right? Basically, that's what it does. Regenerate, it does not delete the credentials. Let's say like your keys somehow got exposed. You don't want to delete them, but you want to like get new key and secret to the same one, so you don't lose your statistics, like your previous history, don't lose them. So you can just regenerate the key and secret and start using them right away. What halt does is it stops. You do not delete it, but anytime you use these credentials, if it is halted, it's gonna deny the service to you. So you can like temporarily pause the use of this set of credential right here to say like, I'm gonna just pause this for now, but I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna continue to use it later. So anytime I make a request with this key and secret to your endpoint, to just deny it. That's basically what it is. You're just like putting a pause to it. And delete, you're just getting rid of the shit. You really thought this feature through. Nice job. Thanks, man. Yeah, I came up with this when I was creating it like at 2019. I'm like, there might be a time that you might want to just like pause it. Let's say like you are also like running low on fuels, like in terms of credit or money, and you just want to pause it so you don't like go over your credit, whatever, right? So you can pause it for the same reason as well. Lagra, welcome. The Unlucky Mercenary, welcome. Psychos, welcome. Johnny, welcome. Welcome, y'all. Guys, I need to use the restroom. I need to pee and I'll be back. Just give me a minute here. Too much water drink. Okay. Ooh, I'm a little cold, so I'm gonna wear this big boy here. Okay. Let's see. I think if I fix my danger button right there, I'll be pretty set. So we can start fine-tuning this, and then it should be the end of it. So right now the danger button here is not showing up properly. Danger button, get rid of this. And get rid of this, get rid of this. I think like we saved a lot of like space on this thing here by simply like doing this that way. Why do I have two primary button here? This needs to go. Oh, this button. Oh shit. God damn it. I'm doing it wrong. Smooth Dog, welcome. Justice Asberg, welcome. How is it going? It's going well so far. How about yourself? Having a pretty good time today, honestly. Today has been going better than I anticipated. That's good. Yeah. What are you up to? Take it or leave it. Suspend might be a slightly clearer title for that action. That was initially like my approach as well, but it kind of gets confusing with suspension because your account might be suspended. Also, your key might be suspended. So having said that, like it's a little it will get confusing. That's why I use like halt. But maybe I could change it to like pause instead of halt. So maybe that might like make more sense because suspension is more like, you know, you violated something and you are suspended. So after that happens, like we cut you off. Like something along those lines. Just a suspect, how are you doing? Like I know you stream here and there, but I haven't been able to really like see your streams because I've been working nonstop pretty much. I didn't get a chance to really watch people. Okay. I'm all right. I haven't even streamed in like 1 to 2 weeks because I was getting prepared for next semester. Oh, all right. How is it going so far? I hope everything is in order. So this primary button is gonna stay the same, right? And then this here is going to replace this button. You're gonna know way better than me. It was just a thought. I had to ask what halt was because I wasn't sure exactly which context you were working on. I'm sure a customer will be more aware of what the intention is. I don't think they will be. That's I think you have a point there where it might be a little unclear, like what exactly that button indicates as a result. So I think I might end up like having to make some adjustments on what it really represents, so it's more clear to the end user. The next semester starts Monday, so after the initial week, I'll probably be back to streaming. Hell yeah! I hope your things go well. I want to listen to this song a little bit. Baby, baby, baby. El Big, welcome and thank you for the follow. How are you doing today? Kevin, welcome. M. Ramos, welcome. Yo, people are showing up. I like it. I wish I could sing. Would be nice. So, okay. Let's see if we can render this thing. So this is going to be just a button instead. And replace it with this. Okay. Let me see if this is going to work. I don't know, but why do I have both of these? Is that the reason? And the delete here doesn't show up, so which is kind of weird. And we have a... What exactly? Oh, shit. Hold on. Okay. Okay, and then button. Oh yeah, this here has to... action dot button. And then we need action dot name in it right here. I think this should be it. And in this one here, we're going to also do color scheme button.color scheme. There you go. There you go. We made it. Nice. So delete is not really going to work right now because I don't think I finished it yesterday, but halt and regenerate, they do the things that they're supposed to do. Oh shit, the model is not working. So, oh yeah, the on click. We need to also pass the on click. On click. God damn it. On open. Honestly, I feel like I should just create this entirely on the thing. Yeah, that's kind of odd that we had to if else. It's just going to be like ugly. Okay, halt. Are you sure you want to halt the use of this credential set? This will put the use of the credential set on pause. It will not be usable until you unhalt them. Cool. Regenerate. It does. And show 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Zinga. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Okay. I think I need to remove that endpoint taking so much time. So credentials, we're going to come down here. I'm doing this like 5-second sleep just to test. I'm going to make this like 2 seconds because it's kind of taking too long. Okay. And this will come together pretty much in a nice place. Now, what I want to do here is I want to just get rid of the if else in here. I just want it to be this. So let's do that. Right? Go to the next line. I want this thing to be like as clean as possible and as readable as possible. because, you know, why would you have this in a confusing way? So if you're creating a standard, you should follow the standard. So now this now should be just fine. Now we need to pass these color thingies to regenerate. And yeah, for the delete, we don't need that. So we can get rid of this. And then the danger button is here. And this is the button. Actually, instead of doing it that way, it should be just, yeah, it should be just this. Yeah, so we don't really need this either. Yeah, let's get rid of it. Because if we are having this, we honestly don't need it. And then we're going to say width equals full. Also here, what is this complaining about right now? I don't understand. New line or semicolon expected. Where? Oh, this one. God damn it. Yeah. So this one here is gonna be, I need an additional field here. So this is gonna say halt, but it's okay. And then right now it's gonna complain because the name does not exist here. So wherever action.name, so this doesn't matter. I'm just gonna do this here. Action.button. So this should be good. If you meant to render a collection of children, use an array instead. It expects a single child. Oh, right. I'm a little confused now. I'm a little confused with this. What the heck? This doesn't really make sense, but fuck it. It was working just a minute ago, but now it's complaining. I'm a little lost. Black Noir, welcome. Hmm. This should like work right now as is. It's just as React.node. Yeah, let's see if this has gone away. It's kind of stupid that it's doing that. But where exactly are you getting this? I don't understand. In the div component. Each child in a list should have a unique key prop. Yeah, key equals action dot title, whatever. Where exactly is it coming from? Like, let me see what I'm doing wrong here. Text align, center, description, action dot name. Okay. Okay, we are using action dot name, but it doesn't exist, so it's gonna complain either way. Johnny Bones Jones, welcome. How are you doing? Megazord, welcome. So it does need the name. Fuck it, let's give it the name. Okay, it should alleviate that problem. And it needs a comma, which I did not do. So it's gonna complain, but it should be back to okay now. Wow, objects are not, what? Is it think that this is an object? I'm not sure where it is coming from. Yeah, I think it's coming from here, but let's see. Okay, let me see if it is gonna alleviate that problem. So, okay. So it is coming from rendering that button. It wants a single element in it. Okay, so I hope this makes you happy. It stopped complaining about that one, but it's still complaining about something else. Found object with keys, type of render. If you meant to render a collection of children, use an array instead. Pat, welcome. If you can change your category because you don't playing Valo right now, sometimes Twitch banned for that. Oh shit! Oh no no no no no no no! What am I doing? Did I forget to change it? Oh fuck! Thanks for letting me know. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm apparently I updated the title, but I'm not. I forgot the category. Thanks for letting me know. I appreciate it. And sorry about that. Hi. My bad. That's my bad, guys. Rafael Mara. Hey, how's it going? How you doing? 406. Oh shit, you messaged me like 35 minutes ago. I'm just seeing this shit. Bruh. How are you doing today, my friend? I'm doing really well today. Thanks for asking. How about yourself? Honestly, like I was kind of lazy in the morning, but turned out to be pretty good. I did like good progress. Still, a little bit of progress is better than no progress at all. So grinding. I'm trying to fix this here. Apparently, it doesn't want to render this button for some reason. Can I just do this though? Like, oh. God damn it. This is gonna be annoying. Button. Yeah, this is not gonna work, unfortunately, if I don't do it that way. So I have to come down here and I need to do action.button, right? And then on click equals action.onClick. And as always, I'm doing good. I have a winter break, only 1 week left. I'm charging my batteries and I need study soon for my final test in school, which will be in May. That's a lot of time. Like, that must be a big test if you start studying right now. May is like, how many? 4 months away. January, February, March, April, May. Yeah, 4 months away. Damn. Okay, will you please stop complaining now? Doesn't have any construct for or call signatures. It does. So it has a button. This one has a, okay, this needs to be just a button. And then this one is danger button. So I think we're good. Just a suspect. Yeah, it's from last 12 years of school. Oh, yeah. I think I know what you mean. Yeah, that's gonna be like, it feels like a lot of anxiety and stress, man. This Polish exam is freaking harder than English for me. Bruh. Yeah, for us, like at my time, our finals were not like that. Like, your entire thing didn't depend on a single exam, We had finals at the end of each semester for each subject we were studying, and it was like 2. So you would do one exam, you study something a little bit, you do an exam on those studies, and then you study other things, and then you do another exam on those things, and then the average from those 2 exams would be your final score for the semester. And then next year, you do the same thing again for whatever subject you are studying. For me, we would have exams for classes, and before college, just SATs or ACTs or AP exams. Yeah, like, that's for just graduating high school. And then when you're getting into the university, there's a different exam that you take. And in college, just normal college exams. Yeah. But in Turkey, studying in university is free, right? Unless you go to the private ones, like it's free of charge. But because it's free of charge, there's a lot of what you gonna call this thing? There's a lot of demand, right? So there's an exam you need to pass to be able to study the thing that you want. Because it's free, government cannot accommodate every single person for that. So you need to deserve, kind of, like beat the others to get ahead and to get into the whatever the quota is for the year. And different subjects like affect different grades, gives you different grades depending on what you want to study. I wish uni here was free. I wish too. It doesn't make any sense. Like the education is just so unaffordable, and if you get the loan, like there is no way to get out of it unless you die or pay. And it's not so easy to pay because the interest rate just constantly keeps piling up. Like, it doesn't make any sense. People are just growing up without the opportunities to get educated when, you are living in a first world country and you can't get the education you actually need. It's just dumb. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. Especially like in the countries where it's free, that's like a really good thing because it actually provides incentives to for people to study, because most of the professions that you want to get into will require you to have a degree because they give them like priority, right? Like you take precedence over the ones without the education, because the education that you get usually equips you with the skills that you need to perform in that particular industry. But if you want to get in there, you need to study for the exams and whatnot, actually like know what you are supposed to be studying, like you're prepared. And you get into university, you get your education, and then you move into the industry, and then depending on how you perform and whatever, like you go from there. But you're always a step ahead from the people who did not get the education. So like there is an incentive there. But in the US, you can't get it because if you go get it, you are in debt for life unless you have like rich parents or an uncle or something that are like willing to help you out, or you are in debt for life. It's just so messed up. I love learning only things that interesting me. It's all about money and connections here. Yeah, I wanted to get like a little degree myself there while I was in the US, and then I'm like looking at the prices. Each semester is like over $40,000 or something. Especially like I think I was checking on California State University in Long Beach, like 40 something $1,000 and some change. I'm like, fuck that. This makes no sense. I'm already in the industry and I'm already making the money and I already have the experience and people are already hiring me. Like, what do I need you for? I just wanted it just to get it. It's just bullshit, man. I must ask this question. If you are in Canada, you have family there, or how it is working with visa there? I came here with work visa because my work sponsored me as an engineer. That's how I ended up here. There are different ways you can come in here, and mine was with work visa. Okay, let's make these two like next lines, because it's like extending too much out of the screen and I do not want to be like chasing it. Yeah, and in state versus out of state is disgusting. At least for my university, it's about 35 to 40K extra if you're not from my state. Yeah, yeah, exactly. That's just like it adds up so much more. Like, why the fuck does it matter? I am coming there to study. I am giving you the money that you initially say that you want. Like, why do you discriminate against people out of state? Like, why does it matter? It's so. Also, like, if you're out of the country, like, if you are not a resident, it's even worse. It's even worse. If you're an international student, oh boy, like, you're gonna have to sell everything you have. You're gonna sell your body. You're gonna sell your soul. Sign a pact with the Satan or whatever. Like, it's just insane, bro. Like, for example, right? CSU LB tuition, right? Let's check. Local tuition is $6,000 for domestic tuition is 18 per year, so about 2 semesters. Tuition and fees. California State University, Long Beach. Look. How may I help you? Fuck off. So, full-time fees. Undergrad, $2,800. Graduate, $3,500. Teacher credential, $3,300. Ed education, doctorate, $8,500. Oh, fuck. Facility, $5. Associated students in look at those all these fees, bro. What they charge you $5 for student ID card. Get the fuck out of here. Per semester. No resident tuition. You must add $395 to the above totals for each unit of credit you take. Each unit of credit. Each credit. Wow, get the fudge. Phil, how you doing, dude? Welcome. We pay in Poland for the best studies, $5K per semester in PLN. Bro. Other fees. Application or reapplication fee. Courses fees. Apply to graduate fee. Foo fee. Fa fee. Because we can fuck you fee. Like, dude, this is messed up. Blah, blah, blah. Right, exactly, dude. Hold on. CSU LB International Student Tuition. Where is the fucking... Out of state, 16,000. What the hell? By the way, for my college, for CS classes, they add an extra 100 to 300 as a fee. I attend George Mason University. I heard George Mason University, but I didn't check their prices. I'll be lurking. I gotta go finish up some stuff. All right, Phil. Thanks, man. What the fuck am I looking at here? It looks like they worded like in a way that it just doesn't make. Okay, out of state 17,000 plus some fees 18,000. This is per semester. And then in state 5,700 plus the same fees 6,800. This is still a lot of money, dude. 17,000, like 19,000, like per thing. It's just insane. Like, if you're working minimum wage, right? Like, how are you supposed to manage generating $18,000, $19,000 additional amount of money to your living expenses per semester? It's messed up. And this is from 2021. It's 2023 right now. What the fuck? Yeah, whatever. It's just annoyingly high. It just doesn't make any sense. Education is like one thing you should not be blocking people from getting. Like, it should be the easiest thing to acquire, dude, in a country, especially in a first world country. It should be the easiest thing. Like, you should make every incentive possible to educate your people. I don't know. Well, nah. Money, dude. Money and politics. Like, I don't want to get into it here because fuck it. Suck it. Should be fucking free. It should be free, man. It should definitely be free. Just follow the Finland's model. I think Finland is doing is the best in terms of education. From what I'm reading about Finland, Finland got it figured out, bro. And Norway. Those two countries, like, that I genuinely so much fucking admire. I wish I could go to Norway. But, you know, I'm like 35 years old right now. They don't want my old ass anymore. But let's be honest, people who are fucking rich go to any uni in the USA. That's my opinion. But that's the thing. Like, if you are rich, like, nothing affects you anyways. Can you help me with an importing error if you have a quick sec? For some reason, this shit always trips me up. It's embarrassing. Importing error on Python or on JS? Kevin, thanks for the lurk, bro. All right, tell me about it. What is the problem? If you have like a JS pin or something, maybe like share a link. I don't know. Yeah, send a screenshot. Let's see what it is. Let's have a look-see. Oh, so bright. So import state from stores.js and stores.js, and you are in what file? Navbar. It says you did not export it. Does your state.js, whatever you are exporting from there, has an export constant, export function in the beginning of it? Can you verify that? Like this one here. So when you are importing, exporting something, like I have an export here. If you do not provide this, you cannot import it in another page, in another file. It will not work. So this needs to be exported, or I don't know what version you are doing. It needs to be module.exports equals whatever you are exporting, depending on your environment setup. So make sure that you have that. If you don't have that, it will not work. I hope that makes sense. Like in my old one that I have not deleted yet, for example, front end, let's just like show one of them here. And then like components, like upload file component, for example, like I'm saying export default, right? Or if you are doing like more than one, export function, like in the beginning, there's got to be an export, like whatever you are exporting, it needs to declare as an export. Because if you are missing that export section from here, like you can't import in other files. It looks like your error kind of is talking about that, from what I'm seeing. Steve Osman, welcome. How are you? So I hope that makes sense. Let me know if that is the problem. So the problem I also have, there's a bit of a thing here that is kind of causing issues for me. So I think I'm going to have to move this from here to basically here. So that should, all right. But now I have an additional one here. I think I need to get rid of this and equally adjusted, baby. Okay, I think this is good. Delete method not allowed. Okay, that's fine. That is expected. Now I can go back and finalize this motherfucker. How much time do I have before my thing expires? My time, 1 hour. Yeah, we're good. We can finish this in 1 hour. We'll make it happen in 1 hour. I'm thirsty. Oh, there you go. Okay. Oh, this is supposed to be on open, not this. Okay. So clicking on this shows me the thing. Cool. Cool. Okay, we need to do the button like this, the full width. So whatever that button that I'm doing there, let's make sure that it follows the same thing. Primary button. Oh no, okay, that's the wrong one. Primary button. Stack. And it needs to be like full width. So let's go here and see what the heck is going on with this model. Create credentials, stack, spacing, 6. So let's replicate this. It actually is replicated. So why isn't it full screen? Full MD on close. So hide action button is true. Hoppity hibbity. Suckhead, did it fix the problem? Can you guys still hear me? Okay, I'm not muted. Yeah, we can hear you. I'm still poking around. Okay, got it. Yeah, sorry. It felt like nobody was responding, so I think it's related to imports path because I moved the folder into a different directory. I must have an absolute path somewhere here. Oh, if you change the location of your folder, your path, like the relative paths, you need to update every single one of them for them to work. My suggestion is do something like this, like what I am doing. So you moving around files would not bother, like would not affect you changing location. So define like your custom path alias and then place your things in there so you can easily reference them. So right now, like when I'm importing things from these directories, I just reference it by like this. So in the credential item, the button I just create like primary button, for example. The way I import it is primary button is like, see, components button. I don't even need this actually. I just say components and then it will still find it. Yeah, I would say like just honestly danger button. Okay, so let's go look at this button. Oh, see, I did not include my danger button. That's why it did that. Cool. This should not work. And then let's get rid of this. Cool. To title, we are not doing that. Cool. It's called alias, creating alias in Node. Node import alias. Using import aliases in JavaScript. So like you will have so many like questions asked already. Like, see, this person is trying to do that. So depending on the project infrastructure that you have, you can update them. But I don't know Svelte. Okay, let's see. What is Svelte? Cybernetically enhanced webheads. Svelte kit. What is this? I'm less code. Okay, no virtual DOM. Okay. Okay, truly reactive. Okay, learn Svelte. No, I just want to see npm cd create Svelte, npm create Svelte at latest my app. What the? I want to see the structure here. Let me see. So let's go over here. Well, test. Let's see if this is going to turn out. Which Svelte demo? Skeleton project. Svelte demo app. Demo app showcasing some of the features of Svelte. Play a word guessing game that works without JavaScript. This one looked easier than React. Oh. I'll just do JavaScript because you are doing JavaScript. I just want to test. Prettier for code formatting. Yeah, whatever. Browser testing. Yeah, whatever. White test for unit testing. Okay. Holy shit. So there's got to be a package.json here and okay, let's see. Yeah, just where to define the path alias, bro. This is not the fucking thing. How to have path alias in Node.js. So you do this like inside package.json. Okay. Anybody know where I can download the iPhone emulator for Windows? Is there an iPhone emulator for Windows? There's a lot of, I don't think there is, don't quote me. So emulator like is, people probably just created that to like replicate the behavior. So it's not like supported by Apple, I would say, because to truly emulate it, you need a Mac to run Xcode. But it looks like there are some people here that do this thing. I don't have a fucking MacBook to turn on emulator. Ale, welcome. Yeah, it doesn't like I wouldn't do that myself either. Because first of all, I can't even look at Macs. I don't know what they did after like starting with the 29 releases. It literally burns my eyes. Like I can't physically look at it anymore. Whatever monitor like I use, whatever cable I use, when I look at Mac computers, it burns my eyes. So there's like Appetize.io, SmartFace. So there are like some things out there that you can apparently use. Test applications for mobile phones. There you go. So it looks like maybe you can use this. I don't know if it is free or not, but if you just Google it, it shows up. I really like the iPhone, but I don't want buy a freaking MacBook for only for testing apps. Yeah, exactly. It just doesn't make any sense. True native coding with JavaScript and TypeScript. So apparently you can do this. I don't know how much this is, but there are like apparently a few things out there. I need that. Please send me links. Smartface.io. This is just one of them. And this is just one of them. But where I got it from is this link here. This one right here. This is where I got it. This is the source. Just so you can have like a more direct look into where I'm finding it. Are you kidding me? Kele, welcome. Yeah, I mean, I would test them out, see which one is actually working or not working, and then go from there. Sure thing, man. Yeah. So, close these now. Oh shit, I was doing the Swelte's how to do imports. Okay, so can I just like do this? Oh shit, this actually worked. Wiz Nation, what a name, welcome. So theoretically, you should be able to just declare it here. Hold on. I need this on this window because it's just confusing the heck out of me. I'm just gonna like add this thing in here, imports. Expected comma, yeah, I know. Like, how about you give me a second here? So expected comma. Oh my god, you are so annoying. What is this thing doing, bro? Like, I'm just trying to sort this thing, indent this thing properly. Like, what is your problem? VS Code? Stop taking a piss and work. So I just want to test it out and see if this works. So I'm going to do like source, and I'm going to create a new folder here. I'm just going to call like components, right? And then in the components, for example, I'll say new file, and then the file is going to be button, for example. No, button, but I want it to be a JS file. Can I rename button.js? Okay. I don't know how this really works, but plus page.svelte. This is an interesting way of working. Welcome to Svelte. Visit to read the documentation. Yeah, I'm not sure how this is supposed to render, but it looks like this is like they have their own template. jsconfig.json. Compiler options. Maybe you can also do it here too, which I'm not sure. tsconfig. Yeah, because we are not doing it in TypeScript. There's some weird shit is happening. I'm not familiar with this framework, so I'm a little lost with what I'm doing here. I didn't change anything here, so why is there changes here? Interesting. Required Node 16 or higher. Shit, what's my Node version? 14, you think? Okay, let's see if this is gonna work. It's not complaining so far. Me too. I think the typical start for the app is swell table I used, watered down starter template compared to what you used. Ah, yeah. I'm just trying to like follow their thing here, which not really familiar with what's happening here. Okay, so it does work and they have their own thing apparently, but it's just a little weird because how are you declaring this as the home page? Like, what if you have other pages? Like, how do you want to import? God damn it. I don't want to dive into it too much here, but I'm 100% certain you can edit like those imports. So I would just test it honestly, like from like how I was trying to do package.json right here with this. I will test this and then see if this works. I'm pretty sure it should work. You don't have to. Thanks for pointing me in the right direction. But yeah, like this is like what you need to do. This one right here. And apparently Node already has documentation on it. This is a terrible documentation. What is this supposed to be? God damn it. I remember reading about these aliases, dude. Node import alias. Where did I read this? Like the song has similar vibe to California Dreamin'. It does, right? Was it here? Dude, I know where. Fuck. I just very recently read that thing. So node import path alias. And it's their like own node thing. The Node.js. How to have pet aliases in Node.js. No, not this one. Hold on, let's search it for TypeScript. Path import alias. Maybe it will give us the thing that we need to. I swear I read it like from their own thing. Main package.json tsconfig as follow in the TypeScript file. Habita. Yeah, this is basically like what I'm doing myself right here. But I know like I somehow found path mapping, yabba-da-yubba-da. There was like a link to the node itself where I ended up reading, you can find more language on base URL in require.js and system.js. Bundles, yabba-da-yubba-da, dabba-da. This wasn't the website I read it. Now it's stuck in my head. I know Node.js plans to support import to the Where did I read that? I read it in somewhere. Use the common JS. No. Supports ES modules without a flag. Okay, it was here. It was here. This is the website. I read it here. I just don't remember import expression. Let me see anything about alias. No. Import specifier, terminology, file, data, node imports. Hold on. Node.js org import alias. No, how do you do the site thingy here? Site node.js.org. Is that how it works? I read it somewhere. I just don't goddamn remember like the URL. It's just so weird. Import, yeah, let's do node import alias buffer. No, it should contain alias instead. Command line API, no. Events buffer, query string, global objects. Could be this. No. Put to exports module C module. I'm sorry, I don't remember like where it was. I read it somewhere here. I just can't recall what section it was in. Yeah, I'm not sure. I was even thinking about like making a YouTube tutorial on that just so I could, you know, reference it when people ask. Also would help other people too. God damn it. All right, whatever. I'll get to it later. Sorry. I got off track so bad. But it entertains me like dealing with this kind of things. Thanks for trying. No, don't worry. I'll definitely figure it out. It's in the back of my head right now. I'm just trying to finish this by end of the stream. That's why. No. Don't. You don't have to apologize. Like I like doing this. Don't worry about it. So show 1, 2 shows. Regenerate. My thing is here. The button looks as. Why does this look as? Let's go check this out. Is it because everything here looks fucking weird? Why isn't this full? So let's do width equals 100%. Oh, there you go. So that stack there is not making it 100%. So let's go and make it 100%. Where is that model definition thing that we have? Is this one right here. We're gonna do with equals full, just fill it up. So if I relaunch this, I think it should be there. So simply opening the model. Okay, my thing is there. But right now the title and this thing here is kind of looking weird. I feel like it, hold on, let's see how it looks on the light mode. Oh my God, I can't look at this. It looks all right. I just don't like how this text is like so lost. Like it's not catching what it needs to be catching. Like I'm barely realizing this strings. Like I had to like squint my eyes to see it. But I'm gonna go back to dark mode because I can't look at this. Bruh. All right. Same thing happens with this one. Hovering on this thing should not give me that color. So let's go check, edit that button component thingy, my components, button, and then my secondary button, hover background blue. Yeah, this should not be blue. So we are doing gray. We should do gray 200, right? I think it makes more sense to just do that. So, oh, no, that's ugly as heck. Let's do 400. Okay, this is slightly better, but still, let's do 500. Relaunch it. Cool. Yeah, I can still see like, you know, like there's an indication of something and it is good. This is the reason I like centralizing these components, because I edit that thing in a single place and it will work everywhere. I don't have to go like search for button after button after button in different locations trying to, you know, change the style. This creates like a huge consistency when you do that. I have primary, secondary, danger. Maybe I should also do like a warning button, but whatever. It's okay for now. So now, like my buttons look okay. And if I come down here, this looks okay. This text here is just a little odd. I feel like this text can look better. And then the title here is a little too big. So let's go check out and make the title a little smaller. So my heading here is 2XL, 3XL. I'm going to make this XL, and then I'm going to make this 2XL. Okay, it's a little better. Text align, center. And then can I justify this fucker? I don't know if there's a thing for text align. Oh my God, no. That's no. That was awful. That was awful. Holy shit. Woo. That was so bad. Why is this even here? This looks slightly better, but I don't like the spacing between these two here when they're like lined up underneath each other. So let's do this like 2. A little close, I like it, but now this needs a bit of space. So let's, for the description, let's do a box for this guy. And then spacing equals maybe 5, right? And then let's see if this adds a little bit of a no. Box doesn't have it, so it won't. Ew. Text align maybe also will do things better here. Okay. And then let's do a margin y-axis equals like 3, right? I still don't see enough spacing in between, but the spacing between the texts are kind of worrisome. Yeah, why is there like so much space between this line and this line? It doesn't make sense. So text CSS. There's no margin in between these. So why is it like that? Doesn't make any sense, yeah. I want to reduce that spacing in between, but instead put the margin from the top and the bottom. Description. Where was I? Oh, it was right here. Align item sender. Thanks. Why? Hold on. This is top and bottom, right? I'm not reading this wrong. So the parent item right here. Margin top space 2 and margin bottom 0. Is it supposed to be MX? What? Margin top and then margin bottom. Why is margin bottom 0? Where is it coming from? Yeah, let's just make sure that we are on the exact item that I'm editing. Yeah, I see it here. Margin top. Is it because of this? Why are you messing up with my shit? This doesn't make any sense. This is odd. I just want margin. Can you do like X like this? No. Margin. And then auto and let's say like 20 pixels. Which one represents the thing? 20 pixels. Okay, so this one is like that. So basically I was just trying to do this here. Border equals 1 pix, solid gray. Padding equals 5 pixels. Maybe 5 there and 10 there. Width equals 100%. Border radius is going to be 5 pixels maybe. And yeah, that kind of looks like more eye-catching. But I don't understand why my margin assignment here is not doing that. It's kind of odd. Okay, let's do this. Margin X. I was doing 3. It doesn't even care that I'm doing that. It's just odd. Is it like a... What else can I do? Can I do flex? I think it's going to be even worse. Flex is not defined. Oh. Let's go. Jesus. No. Okay. This is better. Okay, let's see if my margin top It has like no effect. This is really odd. I have 50 errors. What is the 50 errors, bro? Oh, hold on. Let's just reload this. It's talking about some key, whatever. Check the each child in the list should have a unique key prop. Okay, I'll visit you later. But this here still, I can't add a margin, bro. This is odd. What is your problem, guy? Try inline, baby. Maybe. I just said baby instead of maybe. No, it's the it's chakra fighting with me. It's not us. There you go. Like, you see that? Now it works. Chakra is not adapting it for some reason. It has a fucking problem with that. So now it is there. And then what I'll do here is I'll just do padding equals, I think I said 4. And then border equals 1 pick solid gray. And then the border radius equals AMD. I think this should work. And then also we want width equals full. There you go. The fuck is that? That's how you pass style props to React components. And React component style props. That's how you pass your CSS. So if you're gonna pass, you can pass a class name, but like if you are passing inline styles, see, like it said, it's an object, and then you pass that object as a value inside the assignment itself. No, this is like the only problem that like that section is giving me trouble, so I just did that section. But yeah, there you go. So let's test this on light. Jesus, oh my god. Yeah, it looks fine. So I think I'm okay. Yeah, this looks much better than how it was, so I'm gonna take it. Bruh. Yeah, that's just how React operates, right under the thing. So like this particular line here explains, like it says div style, and your div style is another object, so it needs to be JSON inside JSON. It looked fine before you blinded me. Can see now. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I do not like this at all. Okay, let's order everything here. Cool. I have 2 errors here. What is this? Duplicated code fragment, unused import, flex. Yeah, I knew flex was going to be a fucking problem. Duplicated code fragment. Yeah, we're going to get rid of this, so you'll be fine. So the delete URL here is just the URL, and it makes more sense now that you clarify that. Oh yeah, because you can pass object as a value to React component attributes, but if you do not pass an object, it doesn't know what to do with it. That's why. Because style is not a single thing, it's a multiple declarations. So, you know, like it needs to be a key value pair, but by default, when it's trying to extract it, it cannot extract it because it's not an object. So it kind of makes sense in that way. Okay, I feel like this came together much better than I anticipated, honestly. So my accordion is here, this box is here, there's another box in this box. Dislike man, welcome. That name. All right. I feel like this came out pretty good. Okay, heading is good. Now it's smaller and it's actually readable. And then that's about it, yeah. Now I just need to finish the functionality for the delete operation because it's not working properly. When I do delete, it gives me the error, but oh, this needs to be delete, which I do not have, I think. Oh, I do. Okay. Let me see if this is gonna work. I'm a little conflicted on this. Delete. Are you sure you want to delete? Delete. Cannot read. Prepare. Oh my god! I think it's gone. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. Hold on. I'm gonna create a new one. Now you see me, right? I'll create this. It is created. And if I delete this, it's giving me an error. It's okay, but it is gone. That motherfucker is deleted. It's gone. It worked. Ooh, yeah, it's gone. So my deleting also works, but I need to refetch. I need to refetch my thing. So this is what we need. So when the deleting happens, where's my mutator? I have a mutator in here. Credential. I need to get. Where's my mutator? Credential item. It's in my index. I need to pass my mutator. That's not it. Pages, dashboard, components, dashboard, credentials, index. There we go. Oh, I think we got to follow. Gregster 990, welcome and thank you for the follow. How are you? Gone like my dad when he left to pick up milk that one time. Oh boy. Okay, mutate credentials. There you go. So and credential, and I'm gonna say mutator equals mutate credentials. I'm good. Like your commentary style as someone who's learning, it's very helpful. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Also, if you have any questions, honestly, just ask away. Sometimes I make sense. Sometimes I make no sense whatsoever. So, you know, don't you guys hesitate to ask me questions if you have any questions. I need to see what the type on this thing. What is the type on this thing? Keyed mutator API credential. Let's see. We're gonna go over here. Oh no, it's gonna be here. Mutator, keyed mutator API credential. I think this should be good. I just need to import this. Import from SWR. I think we are fine. So the error here should go away. Okay, error is gone. So we are fine. And then here we have mutator. Excuse me. So the mutator here, we are gonna call it at the end of delete. So it refetches the entire list. Then we don't have to see that error. So await post, and then if the status is good, this is delete. This is not delete. This is regenerate. Delete credential, delete it first. After the delete is done, then we do another await here, mutator, and I think this should be it. I have an error somewhere. What are you complaining about? Should be sorted alphabetically. Oh, okay, my bad. Like, I didn't know you were gonna scream at me like this. I'm gonna reload this just to make sure everything is like fresh, and then test this out. So I'm gonna create one. I'm gonna do YOLO, create credential created, open up YOLO. I'm gonna delete YOLO, delete. That works. Now let's update the success message. This is the delete. Okay, your credential set deleted. Top success. Let's give this like 3 seconds because it feels like it's a little too short. Right. I'm glad you agree. This time let's do swag. Create the swag. Swag is created and I see it right there. And then if I do say delete, credential set deleted, baby. Out. Gone. No more. Nada. Ceased to exist, baby. Dude, this is cool. I like this. So sweet, bruh. Guys, this is pretty much it now. So for the delete, there is no data, so we don't honestly need that. And if I'm looking at my network history here, I think it should give me like a what did it give me really? I don't remember. Okay, let's do it again. I think it should give me like what's the ideal delete? Hold on. HTTP status code for delete. 202 accepted, 204 no content. I think it should be 204 because it doesn't return anything back, so it should be 204. But let's test it out. What is the status code? Okay, and then I'm gonna clear this. I'm gonna delete this, initiate this. 204 right here. Yeah, it gave me 204. This is it. This is all we need. Set credential, data is unknown as API. Data is not defined. Oh, yeah. We gotta get rid of that section for the delete because that doesn't matter anymore. Cool. Reload. Guys, this is like, wow, I can't believe this has been such a journey for this section here. Delete this Jomoloko stuff. It's gone. Ah, so beautiful. The rest is just cleaning and organizing now. So also, just to clarify what a mutator is. Mutator is a function that SWR provides you in case you need to update your data that you have previously acquired or fetched. So this function here, I'm gonna pause the music because it's kind of stopping me from like thinking and talking at the same time. So the way that I'm fetching my credentials is I am using SWR. SWR stands for stale while revalidate, something like that. It means it's gonna be stale until you revalidate your data. So when you initialize that hook that it provides, use SWR. I am fetching a list of API credentials, which might also be an empty list. So if it is not empty, it's going to be a list of API credential object. But if it is empty, it's just going to be an empty list. So it gives me a state where if it is loading or not, and it gives me the data. Initially, this is going to be, I think, an empty list because I'm defining an empty list here. So it's going to give me an empty list. And while it's loading, or probably undefined. Yeah, it's undefined. So when it's loading, I'm just displaying a loading screen. And then the mutate is if you want to manually update it at a later time. Basically what it does, it reinitializes, it recalls your fetcher, and then it updates the data with the new response from the fetcher. So that's what I'm doing, because when I'm deleting something, instead of trying to modify my list of this credential, which is a constant anyways, so I am redeclaring this entire thing by calling this function, the mutator. So I'm mutating it directly from the source. I'm hoping that makes sense. If it doesn't make sense, let me know and I'll try like another approach. But basically, that's what it is. So mutator here is my callback to my delete function that I pass down to each credential item I'm editing. But because, you know, this is like a single item I'm working on, I can update it. I can like pause it or halt it, like you see in the model. I can regenerate the keys. So by doing that, I just need to fetch it again, and then I'm good. But like in the most common use cases, you are not going to have more than like 10, 15 credentials. Usually most people will only have like 1, maybe 2. So fetching it again to refresh is not really going to be a strain on your resources. For this one, I'm not really like watching like how many calls that we are making on this one, because you're not really making that much. And most of the time it's cached anyways, so you don't really have to worry about like fetching each individual item. That's like when you're deleting, you need to refresh your list or modify your list so your React knows not to render that item anymore because it no longer exists. Yeah, that's basically it. So another thing here is that I need to do. Instead of doing void now for the call for the on click, I need to close the items in the end. I need to close the toast. Sorry, I need to close the models in the end. So let's get rid of this, and then we don't have any of those things there anymore. So let's get rid of all these console logs just to clear things out so they are more in a place of stability here for us. And okay. So the on click that I'm doing here, this is not gonna be an void anymore. So this is gonna be a thing here. On click and then then on close. I think that should be okay. This is going to complain about the type right now. Parsing error on click. Oh, we need another one of this here. Okay. It's going to complain right now about the provided attribute where a void return. How about this? This just doesn't want to work with me. Nah, they just made it worse. We'll fix the type later. I just want to make sure that closing the thing, the model will work. Whatever you do, the closing should work. It closes the model. Let's do halt. It closes the model. Regenerate, closes the model. Show, 1, 2, show. Things are visible. Regenerate, closes the model. Cool, yeah? It does close the model. I just need to figure out how to do or what to do with that type error that it's giving me. But aside from that, it's pretty much okay. And hide. Yeah, I had to fix that. Okay, so we're gonna do this here also. The show height, it has a problem. Let's fix that. And then gonna come down here. Okay, is hidden, set hidden. I'm gonna do another one here. I'm gonna say is plain secret available, set plain secret availability, availability. Does this word even make sense? Availability. I don't know how to spell that word. Available, availability, availability. Okay, thank you. I was a little lost there, so what did I do wrong, honestly? I'm not sure. But anyways, by default, this is going to be false. But when we do unmask secret initially, right? Where, oh, toggle visibility. There you go. So here we're going to say await unmask secret, set hidden is hidden. And then unmask secret. So this one here needs to be behind a thing because the unmask secret, we are fetching it from our API endpoint. So we're going to do here if not is plain secret available, then do it, and then set plain secret availability to true. So you do not make any subsequent requests for the same secret that you already have right now. It's available to you. There is no need you to fetch it again and again. And then this here needs to be out because this we need. Okay, so let's go test this out. We can close this. We know how to read it now. So stream start, we're gonna say show. Hold on, I'm gonna clear this and I'm gonna like test this. So the first request, when I hit this, it should make a request. And I will hide it, should not make a request. Ukraina Kekos. That's a Turkish guy's name, dude. Welcome and thank you for the follow. So it should make a request, right? One, it made a request. We are waiting for it, and we got the response, and we got the thing. Now I have 1, 2, 3, 4 items here. If I hit it again, it should not make a request. No request, and it is hidden. And if I do hit it again, there should not be a request to this endpoint right here. Bruh, this is cool. Ukraina Kekosu. How are you doing, my dude? Ems Ramos, welcome. Dude, I'm starving. I have to eat something. All right, 5 minutes. We call it in 5 minutes. I pretty much finished what I wanted to finish anyways, so I'm pretty happy. Musti means Mustafa, yes. Musti is short for Mustafa in Turkish. Dude, I like that everything here works and it doesn't even like I forgot something though. Megazord, welcome. Abi ben de Türk'üm. Welcome. Yayını İngilizce yapıyoruz çünkü Türkçe teknik olmuyor mecburen. İngilizce varsa İngilizce konuşalım, yoksa Türkçe mecburi kaldığımız zaman Türkçe konuşuyoruz. So now here's the problem. When you say regenerate, we need to update these keys, right? And we need to force a new fetch if we want to unmask it. So if I do regenerate, hold on. If I do regenerate, my key right now is like 438, right? 4384. If I do regenerate, it will probably not update this. It did the regeneration. Oh, it updated my fucking key. Ooh. Hold on. But why didn't it close the thing? The regenerate. Why didn't it close the thing? On delete, it worked. But it did not close it on regenerate. Interesting. Wonderful Sky, welcome. Yeah, I think I need to pass this to the next line instead. And just do like on close. This should actually do that. So if I'm doing regenerate, it's closed. Halt, closed. Show, that's gonna take a while. And then regenerate, closed. Oh, it's just taking a little bit of time. Okay, we're good. It's working. Do this, closed. Delete, closed. Okay. We are golden here. I can't believe like this is coming together really nice. So one thing I need to add, I need to go to my serializer and I need to bring in a machine readable value for the status indicator so I can toggle the value for the halt dynamically. So I'm going to come down to Django here in the credentials app and then my serializer credential. So the status here is an integer, right? But for me to like not having to memorize it, shit, how do I properly pass this? We're gonna do here status text, right? And then I'm gonna create a new method here, def get status text, and it's gonna be giving me the credential as a object, and I'm gonna say return credential dot status dot. Can I do value? I think that's how it works. If it breaks, it breaks, but if it doesn't, hopefully it won't. Okay, so the secret here, we're gonna duplicate this, and the value is going to be this. Why is this bitching? Maybe static. No, it won't. Status text. All right, congrats to those who joined and won, yo. So right here, let's see if this is gonna work. It might have broken, but we'll see if it is broken. Amar, welcome. And it gave me 500. I don't know why, but let's check. Docker, yeah. Docker compose, give me the logs. Let's see what the error is. Int object has no attribute value. Oh, interesting. Okay. We're gonna. Okay, let me kill this. I don't know if this is like taking time, but so we're gonna do docker exec dash manage.py shell. Let's do some command line, right? From credentials model import credential, c equals credential loss, c dot status, c dot status dot val? No. Volley? No. Dude, there was a way that it was doing something that like you could access the actual value and the machine readable value. That's kind of odd that I can't do it right now. Okay, let's see. Django choices get display name. Like this is the old one, so this is not really. No. I did that. I know like it is there. I'm just trying to understand. Label dynamic class attributes of a label property do not call in templates. Return true. Use values when to str. So the choices set as model instance attributes are rendered as expected in templates and similar contacts. Yeah, value. This is kind of what I'm trying to get. Value, names, choices, and labels and values. In values, value. This is kind of odd. It's giving the actual integer, which is kind of weird. That's like throwing me off. Because I do not want to hard code or try to export this somehow from where's my constants here. Like you see that the status indicators, I made these globally available so they are consistent across like all the applications, and wherever like there is like those status indicators are, they're always carrying the same value, so I could easily reference them. But like for example, halted is 7, right? So what I would do here, for example, in the halt here, I'll just say, for example, credential dot status equals 7, right? We're gonna say on halt, and then otherwise say halt. So if the status there changed for any reason, like my button will do this or that. So I'm gonna come down here. Oh yeah, so we're gonna have to like undo this from the credential, because yeah, this here, whatever, we need to get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of this, and this, and this. Apparently, I was doing some dumb shit. Okay, let's reload this. As soon as I figure this out, I'm gonna call it, y'all. Okay, so end of create credential. All my names. If I do halt, now my button should read unhalt after it's done. Halt, unhalt. There you go. I like it. So if I do unhalt, it's gonna say unhalt. Of course, it's not gonna change the value to it. Right now, it will still be halted. But yeah, I think it is doing what I needed to do. So we're gonna come down and say unhalt URL. Oh, okay. Basically, I can just hit, but the unhalt URL isn't really doing anything. Let's go check the view for it first. Regenerate, halt, unhalt, unhalt. Okay, actually, it is doing it. So let's go make that status into a integer number because it's complaining. Status. Yeah, let's do number. And then my halt thingy. Mosaic, how you doing, my dude? Welcome. Ogide Schlab. Hi, how are you guys? How is everybody doing today? Okay, so now my halt function should have different URLs depending on the status now. Okay, so halt here, my halt URL, credential.url. Okay. So I'll do credential, right? Credential.status equals 7. It's going to be unhalt URL, right? And otherwise, credential.halt URL. I think this is it. Fine, what's the plan? The plan right now is finish the functionality on this button. So these buttons right now, like halt will put your set of credentials that you're managing here, is going to make it paused. So you can no longer consume it until you unpause it. But the button here right now only pauses it, but doesn't give you an option to unpause it, except right now. So when I click this now, it should bring it back to unhalted. So do this, and it's back to halt. Okay. So the next thing I need to update here is your credential set. I'm just going to say updated here. Hold on. Let's make this into an F string, right? So like as if it's Python. So we're going to just do this. And then we're going to do set here. This is going to where's my dollar sign? We're going to say, actually, why am I doing this? I'm just going to do this here. Constant is halted equals, right? Is halted if it is true. So we're going to say is halted. Then we're going to say is unhalted. And otherwise halted. I think that should make sense. Let's test it. So right now, my thing here is halted, right? Like it's unhalted. So if I halt this, it's gonna say it's halted. Okay. If I unhalt it, it's unhalted. Cool. That's it, my dudes. Wastig, welcome. Zime, welcome. All right, guys. And let's check the model looks okay on the mobile as well. So, okay, it perfectly lines up for the next line. And then it works. Wastig, how you doing, my dude? If I do open this up, my model comes up and tells me what's going on. And then if I do halt, my model comes up and tells me what's going on. And if I do delete and then tells me what's going on, if I delete it, it's gone. It's done. No more. Nada. I am so happy, huh? Whatever this song is pretty cool. I like it. Funky shit. Yeah. I want to add this to my thing. Add to playlist Twitch. Thank you. All right. This is a banger. Play this again. How long are you developing? How long? Wastik, thank you for the follow. Honestly, I was just about to finish, but I do this every day. I stream every day. I stream 2 sections. My first section is I stream programming, like a good 4 or 5 hours, 6 hours, whatever. And then after the programming is done, I stream gaming. And I've been doing this for like 13, 14 years now. I don't know. It's been a while. This is so cool. It works on my mobile. It looks cool. I'm really happy with this. So tomorrow we work on something else because today we pretty much finished this. We might do some like fine tuning there, but yeah, we are set. How long did it take me to finish this? 4 hours, 20 minutes. Not bad. Not bad. You know. Yeah, I did like this is the one of the reasons I ended up using Chakra UI because it makes things like kind of easy to style and modify. And so far this turned out like pretty good. Honestly, I'm happy with this. So guys, I am done for now. I'm gonna go get some food and then I'll be back with some gaming later on if you guys want to tune in. If you guys want to tune in, you can tune in for the games. But for now, I'm done with the programming. I'm gonna go get something to eat. But in the meantime, I will send you guys to Team Wash. They are doing also programming. Actually, no, let's go to Griffin. Say hi to Griffin, and I hope you guys are having a good day over there. And thanks for tuning in. I do appreciate you guys. Thanks for the follows and all the insights. See you guys in an hour and tomorrow. Thank you very much.